Good morning, guys. I am back. Um, can we talk about what gold did last night? God, dog. So yesterday I was trading this trade that seems so far away now because it's way down here. I was trading gold up to the 4,000 level. In this trade, I already made a live about it. I made a video about it. If you don't understand by now, just go back and check the content. But I was in this trade. I got out early about like here-ish. Um, yeah, not gonna go over that for a third time. The point is, after that, I was seeing how gold was now headed to the 4,000 level. And I was gonna sit back and wait and see what it did. And after that, this is what it did. It just took off. Like it took off and I was waiting for a retracement. There was no retracement in sight. This thing just kept going and going and going and going. This is the hourly over here. 4,000 is down here. I put these alerts waiting for a retracement. Nothing. Just going and going and going. I did put this Fibonacci on it because it was the only thing I could think of to try to get a sense of where it was headed. So I started from down here to up here. That's when this candle like wicked out. And it gave me these two levels, which obviously one I kind of already knew because after it broke through 4,000, you guys know me by now. If it breaks through 4,000, I'm going to go 4,050 and then 4,100. I go major level to major level. Um, yeah, so it's crazy that it went straight to that first take profit, which makes me want to just go ahead and extend the Fibonacci up because this is the first time I've seen it actually come back down to take a break. Let me get in closer to the 15 minute. Yeah, so now obviously it kind of is on this trend line right now. It's about to be 7 o'clock, so I want to see how this 7 o'clock hour candle closes. And also I want to see if it's going to be below this trend line on the Fibonacci. Um, and look for it to head down to like here, 4,025. And that would actually be a nice entry possibly to get in. If it comes down to 4,025, possibly with a stop loss right below 4,016. But honestly, I don't even know if it's going to come down because this looks like it could possibly just did what it wanted to do and it could just wick out. Oh, it's only 1 minute left. I thought it was 5 minutes left. Um, so we'll see because I think this might actually be the end of that. And I kind of sort of was thinking about getting in now and stop loss below here. And I wouldn't go that high, but from 4,050, I would say the next TP would be 4,075. Risking 44, 487, but to be honest, on 250, 280, I don't even want to risk 44. I think I need to stick to like $25 unless I could get an. Oh, there go my alarm. Oh, but I like that candle. I like that ending. So should I? No, I'm gonna stick to $25 because this thing is going too crazy. So 25 for 115. Um, yeah, this is crazy. This thing like took off. I mean, took off. And the reason I want to go small risk because I feel like, well, that's still like 10%. That's not small risk, but it's smaller than my comfort level. My comfort level is about $50 per trade. Um, I feel like if it was to come down, I could possibly do a pending limit here, and I like my numbers to be precise. So let's say, and that's the swing trader in me, even though we not. But 4,025, a stop loss like 4,015, and then a take profit of, let's see what 50 would be. 30 for 75. No. I mean, that would be the last high though. But that's not worth setting a pending limit for, honestly. But to be quite frank with you, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it because it may not even come back down here. It's possible, but I really think it's just gonna keep doing what it's been doing. Um, Let me see, TP at 40.75, 30 for 150. That's a 5 to 1. It's a much better setup. It's a much better trade, but it's just no guarantee it's coming that low. So 25 on that one, 30 on this one, that's 55. If I was to lose both, like 220, like 220, that's 63. Mm, let's see. I do think that's a nice setup though. I'm gonna set it because I may not, if both lose, that'll be it for today. What's today? Wednesday? It's Wednesday. And I need to clean up this chart because my goodness, this thing went crazy. So let me make this big for a second. Let's clean up the chart. Let's remark everything because I'm over here placing trades. I got no markings. I got no direction. That's a big no-no. Hold on a second. So, well, before I start here, let me go top down. Let me see the 4 hour first of all. 4 hour still bullish straight up to 4,050. It's on the retracement now. I just don't know if I hopped in prematurely, but I got a habit of thinking I just know when it's done retracing and just getting in instead of letting the thing finish. But it did look finished to me. To my credit, it looked finished to me because it wicked out, it did a doji. If it comes down after that, I'm gonna just blame it on 2025 markets. But let's see, and then I don't think it's no direction to like even mark up on the hour, so I gotta mark the 15. This thing looks crazy. Yeah, I gotta mark it on the 15. Let me try the 30 just in case. So I hate to be marking up such a small time frame, but this thing really went crazy. So what do I see? see a possible level here. To the bottom of this candle, top of this one, top of this one, bottom of these two. Let's refine it a little to here. Yeah, I kind of see that. Um, Crazy story. That's really all I see. That's really all I see, man. Oh, got a little bit of something here. It's messy though. It's messy. That's crazy. This can't be my levels. This can't be my levels. Gold is going. Bro, no way. This one can't be valid. It's no way. This can't be. Because if that's the case, that means I'm going to be trapped between 40.30 and 40.40, which means something major might happen to break out. This thing is wild. Oh, well, let's put the positions on. Got in this one at the doji. Stop loss right below here. So if we wrong, we'll know quick. Let me just get on here and make it right. 40.75. I got the stop loss 40.28.41. 28.41. Entry 40.36.86. Entry 40.36.86. 4.5. Oh, hold on. I'm putting my leg to sleep, man. All right. Okay, so that's the current entry. Let's go ahead and mark up the pending limit since it's set. Where is it here? This one should be a precise 5-to-1 because the levels are entry at 40. Oh, no, that's take profit. Take profit 40.75, entry 40.25, and stop loss 40.15. 40.15, 40.75, 40.25. Okay, so 4.5 to 1 or 5 to 1, and those are going to be my only two setups for today. If this one doesn't play out, hopefully this one does. If neither one plays out, we're going to call it a day, take our L, and come back later. Hmm. 1 second while I send this message. What did I say? 40, 25. Mm, all right, let me get my screenshot. Sorry, I got this in y'all face, but my other screen's way over there. Um, all right. So yeah, gonna let this play out. It's crazy that it's not really a lot of structure. I'm in I'm placing these two because I got a certain level of confidence in them. But if I didn't think that that retracement is over, this is one where I probably would have just sit back and wait for more market structure for two reasons. One, it did all of this in a few hours, like going fast. Like it got up here moving fast. Right now, it's slowed down. It's slowed down. I understand it's a London session still, but New York is not open. And London session for the last few days have been kind of slow, except for like 4 a.m., 5 a.m. It was moving. But all of this, it was moving since like 10 o'clock last night. Really, this is the 9 o'clock candle, but what I saw was from 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock because I was thinking about getting in and putting a stop loss right here, and I was like, no, because it's right at the major level. Let's see what it does. And I kid you guys not, I have not even been asleep yet. So on and off, I was looking at this thing this whole time, like, okay, when it's gonna come back and retrace to the level? 11 o'clock. Okay, when is it gonna retrace? 12 o'clock. When is it gonna retrace? One, two, three. I just turned my screen off at like 2:30. Yeah, I want to say 2:30. I just put the computer to sleep. But from like 9 all the way to even before that, I was watching it since here. So one, two, three, four, five. These hours were moving so fast. And it was just going up, up. I mean, no structure whatsoever. Just up, 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 up. Um, so when I saw this, I kind of thought it was a retracement, but I was like, you know what? No, with all that movement, I'm gonna need to see it again. So I wanted to see another candle come down here, and do like a double bottom or something. Nope, it kept going. So I was like, nope, try to go to sleep. I really couldn't sleep tonight. Um, I tried, but I told myself, go to sleep and just wake up. I have an alarm set at 7, as you guys heard. And I was like, just get up at 7 and see what's going on. And I got up right before that. I was just um, writing in the group chat since like 5 something. So I'm like, it's about to be 7. Let me get up, look at the chart. I look at it. I kind of do see a double bottom here. This one and this one made a double bottom. So that's what made me put my stop below that. But the rest of this stuff, no structure whatsoever. Now, now that I got a little bit of structure, I'm confident enough to put this trade in. And the risk reward ratio is nice. Um, Risking 25 to make 100. It's not bad at all. And I'm comfortable risking 50, but I broke that in half just in case I'm wrong. So I won't feel bad about losing $25. That'll put me right around 260. Not bad. And then out of that 260, I'm willing to risk $50. Oh, that's 30. I thought I risked 50 on this. You know what? Out of 260, if it comes down to here and my stop is below here, I'm a little comfortable going up to like 50 on this one, not gonna lie. 50 for 250. If I lose both, that'll put me right around $200. Mm, I'm comfortable with that. The only thing I'm debating on is my stop loss is below this low. Should it be below this candle instead? That's the only thing I'm thinking about. But it's not right below this candle. It's a little less or so. Decisions, decisions, decisions. What's the other option? 40. And then what if I just trade it to the last high instead of 75? What if I go to 50? That'll be 50 for 125. Or I could leave it at 75 and put an alert. Yeah, I'm gonna change this one to 50. 50 for 250. And then this one's 25. So altogether, I'm risking $75 today. This one wins, I'll make 100. If this one wins, I'll make 250 minus this 25, so 225. Not bad at all. Um, and most likely, since I haven't slept, I'm just gonna let this run while I try to sleep. Unless New York opens up and then we get some crazy momentum and it's like taking off. Um, I'll move this pending over to like 10 o'clock. Let's get the numbers back right. 25 even. Yeah. See what the 5 minute looking like. Looking kind of bad if you ask me, but still safe. That looks a little bearish. And it could be making a little head and shoulders on me. That could be why we got this little level right here. Got a shoulder, head. Ugh, could be making another head and shoulders to come to this entry. Wouldn't that be wild? And I've never drawn a head and shoulders on my chart, but what would I use? It's not a path. It's not that. A curve? How would I draw this? Oh no. I guess that's what you just used the pencil for, which is another thing I've never used on my chart. Okay, draw tool here. No, that's stay in drawing mode. Where is the pencil? This shows you how much I use. I like learn something and I just stay with it. So what I gotta use the brush from? I get, hey, that's kind of fun. All right. Anyways, what if we making a head? Come on, why is it being like that now? Oh, 'cause I gotta. I thought I did hold it. This is annoying. Shoulder, head. I don't know why I'm drawing this like this is what I want to happen. I don't need this to happen, but if it do happen, at least I can say I saw it happening. Dang, I'm not one to be into patterns, but don't that look like a head and shoulder? That's crazy. Give me a second. Let me turn this on right quick. It's not what I'm trying to do. This. Okay. Um, but yeah, sadly, I don't want it to happen, but why it look like that's what's happening? Unless we just take off now. Look, ugly head and shoulder. I don't know why I'm so excited about freaking drawing. But I'm gonna go ahead and delete this because that's not what I want to see happen. But if I was one to be into patterns, looking a little sketchy. But worst case scenario, it'll just come down and tap in my pending limit, and then hopefully all that is over and it could take me up. Now I'm gonna go back to trading view and set my alert because I still can't set alerts on here. I don't know what's up with this. They might have to reset it or something. Dang, my stop TP a little high, ain't it? All right, so yeah, that's the setup for today. Let it play out. I hope that's not too small for y'all to see. Um, it ain't even really nothing I can mark up on my freaking trading view either, cause this thing is out of that. Let me turn my sessions on since we are in session now. It's crazy how much of my trades I've been getting in Asian session right when I decide to just start only trading London and New York, but I have not been getting anything during London and New York. And as we can see, this is why I look at freaking Asian session. Look at all this movement. Then London session starts and look what happens. We go up a little bit and come right back down. New York coming up next. Um, Mouse tripping. Come on, man. Let me see. Let's look at what's been going on. So Asian session, we had all this movement. London has done nothing. Yesterday between London and New York, we got okay, we got this. This was Asian. London, New York, we got a little here. But look at Asian, it's just coming so much more. Now this day, which was about a week ago, we got that big bearish push during that's London crossing over to New York. But obviously, I wasn't trading any sales for gold, so I'm just looking for buys. This one was another day. I was actually up this day, I remember, and thinking it was gonna give me a good push for London, and it came and freaking did a push to the downside. Not looking for that. Um, then we got another push up. But look how much movement it's been during Asian. It's crazy. Anyways, back to today. I think I'll put an alert at my entry at 25. Thinking if I want to leave that one at 4,000. For some reason, I don't know. I don't really see it coming back to 4,000 today. Not to say it won't, but I feel like if that's gonna happen, it might be like in the week, if ever. But I really want to see how the 7 o'clock candle closes because 6 o'clock did pretty much engulf the whole 5 o'clock candle, mostly. But the body didn't close below it, but just barely. So it is possible 7 o'clock can come down. Like I said, I don't want it to, but we're not gonna cry about it. We got on here 8 figure trader. What's up, man? Good morning. We in here. Huh, 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 huh. What was I gonna do? Try again to see if I could mark some on this hourly. It's really nothing to freaking mark up. This is crazy. Like, get a thin line here. That's it. That is it. And a thin line across the high. That's really it. I'm gonna get a horizontal line at 40.50, which I barely need because that's where the last high was, but it's halfway to a major level, so I'm marking it. Let's make it precise. 40.50. We got one at 4,000. It's crazy. 4,000's way down there, and I've been trading up to it all week, and now it seems so far below. What was that? The 5 minute I was looking at that head and shoulder. Now, it I hate to say this, but it could be a major head and shoulders and could come back down to freaking 4,000. Now that would be wild. This is something I typically used to do for swing trades. It'll break my heart, but we got to look at all possibilities. Can't be biased. Just because I want the trade to go a certain way, I can't just pretend that it's not possible for it to go always, because this could happen too. This could happen too. So we got to be ready for that. And then the crazy part is, I still wouldn't take a sell. I'll just let it play out because it's too much of an uptrend for me to take a sell. I would need to see constant lower lows and lower highs before I get into a sale. And I have not seen that in freaking weeks for gold. So just don't want to be biased. And that is very much possible. If it was going to go to 4,000, it could do something like that and crash down and then come back up, fake like it's going to go somewhere and then come crashing down. Very much possible. But let me go ahead and take this off before I jinx myself. I'm going to put me one more alert here at the last high. So if my trade does take off, I'll know to come back and see if I want to take profit or trail to stop or whatever. But I think I'm gonna just leave both of those in view. Oh snaps! About to knock everything down. And I'm gonna just sit back and let this play out. Ooh, that 4 hour looks nasty. That looks nasty. See, this is what happens when you don't do your top-down analysis before entering a trade. Because if I would have saw that, I probably wouldn't have got in right now. But here we are. But it's only a little bit more than halfway through the 4 hour. But that looks nasty. That wicked out bad from 40.50. Let's see the 2 hour. Doji. Ooh. Mm. Yeah. Hmm. Well, good thing I went small on my wrist. That looks a little crazy. But let's let this hour close before we jump to any conclusions. Because this could be one of those scenarios where you might want to cut your losses early. But at this point, my loss is only another $13, so I'm not crying. It's not hurting me. I was okay with it when I entered the trade. I gotta be okay with it now. Oh, I should use this time to get my workout in. Since it was scheduled for 6 and I didn't do it because I was trying to get some sleep, but I just couldn't. It's crazy. All the freaking volume and momentum has been during Asian session. Then we get to freaking London and New York and moving so slow. What's up? Excuse me. Mm, been getting a lot of comments on the content lately. I love when people chime in, give me feedback. Got a couple of people hopping in the Discord. Subscribers joining. Getting a lot of subscribers this week. People are engaged. I love it. I love it. Just did in 7 days this month what I did all month last month. That's nice. I know, yeah, this thing moving so slow. I'm just over here on my phone, checking my analytics, chatting in my chat, looking for emails, but I ain't got no new emails. But I stay in my emails. And there goes an email. What is about Oracle's cloudy outlook? Um, yeah, I'm a freaking finance junkie. I got finance emails every morning. It's like my newspaper. According to AMC, its Taylor Swift's viewing parties were a record-setting box office smash hit as the cinematic experience for the release of Taylor Swift's The Life of a Showgirl grossed more than 50 million. AMC stock spiked briefly on the news before closing lower. It's worth noting that not only does Taylor Swift have the power to move AMC stock, but her net worth, estimated at 2.1 billion, actually exceeds AMC's market cap, which is around 1.5 billion. That is crazy work. That is crazy. Oh, come on, we back at break even. I had to start reading the newspaper for to take off. That's crazy. The S&P 500, Nasdaq 100, and Russell 2000 all retreated from Monday's high to finish lower on Tuesday. It was a defense on day as utilities and consumer staples were the best performing sector ETFs. Amazon was the only Magnificent Seven company to finish higher. Next, we got Oracle. Oracle and the whole AI trade take a hit after reports say its AI cloud business isn't making all that much money. You buy Nvidia's flagship chip because they're supposed to be the best in class. Excuse me. See, that's that low res, my goodness. They're supposed to be the best in class, empowering you to build better AI capabilities or make lots of money off of other companies that want to harness the power of the AI boom. Not quite per a report from the information, which revealed that in the 3 months that ended in August, Oracle lost almost 100 million renting Nvidia's Blackwell chips. They can afford it. The report explains that some of this is a timing issue, a gap between getting data centers equipped for use and when consumers start paying for services, citing internal documents. The information says that Oracle's fast growing cloud business has had razor thin gross profit margins in the past year or so, booking a gross profit of 125 million on rentals of servers that utilize NVIDIA chips for 3 months that ended in August, resulting in a gross margin of just under 14%. The pain quickly spread, with stocks including Nvidia, its top AI chip rival Broadcom, memory chip specialist Micron, foundry giant TSMC, neo-cloud companies Nebius and CoreWeave, desk drive sellers Western Digital and Seagate Technology, data center companies Cipher Mining, and zero revenue nuclear energy firm Oklo, all taking a dive. Nvidia and Broadcom did claw their way back to flat by the end of the session. At least they broke even. And it's just one day. Like these companies been up dang near all year. They could do a day at break even or even below. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. What else? On one hand, this isn't great news. If you buy a money printer from Nvidia, you expect it to print some dang money, and you can be certain that investors have run up the price of all these AI assets just to eventually squeak out at 14% gross profit margin. But on the other hand, it's still the very early days, and it does take time to actually get these chips set up and going forward as a business. And the early costs are far from an indication of future problems with the bottom line. Anyways, next. Q3 2025 has come to a close. How did your portfolio fare? As of September 30th, the NASDAQ 100 has returned 17.5% year to date. Over the trailing 3 year and 5 year periods, the index has returned annualized returns of 31% and 16.7% respectively. Okay. All right, this stuff gotta move because I am in a weird, uncomfortable position. All right, we got another doji candle. Let's see. Is that the end of the freaking move down? Can we like push up now before I start doing push ups? We got 15 more minutes till 8 o'clock. I'm looking for some volume. Do you invest in stocks? I actually do invest in stocks, 8 figure trader. I invest long term, kind of hands off. Not as much these days. And then a few months ago, I did sell a lot out of my IRA, which is where I mostly buy like ETFs, index funds. Um, so yeah, in my IRA account or my Vanguard, I buy ETFs, and then I have a brokerage with Fidelity that I buy and hold stocks that I'm actually trying to move over to Vanguard. Um, but yeah, a few months ago, I had to freaking reshape my whole financial structure, and I ended up selling a bunch of my index funds. And obviously, it's stuff that I still look to invest in. I got a whiteboard next to me with at least, I don't even know how many stocks are up there. I say maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10 stocks that I constantly buy shares of. And then I have maybe 16, 17 index funds. So yeah, to answer your question, I do invest in stocks, but not as much as I used to and not as much as I would like to. That's mostly why I trade Forex because I try to use Forex to make me some more investing money. Like I want the Forex profits to like multiply more than I ever have in the past 5 years I've been trading Forex. I want to right now I'm trying to get to a point to where I'm making the most money I've ever made in Forex so I can take that money and put it into my legitimate investments. Not to say Forex isn't an investment, but I feel like it's not an investment that you want to take serious if you're a real investor, if that makes sense. You take it serious because it's trading. If you love it, you do it. But I want to take this money and put it into more stocks. And then when I got the amount of stocks that I'm comfortable with, I want to get me some crypto too. But it all starts with little things like this, testing myself, seeing how far I could take $100, then seeing how far I could take $1,000, seeing how far I could take $10,000, and then I used to be on a routine where I would withdraw my forex profits every week. So I'm trying to get back to that. So like if I take this 100 to 600, I want to withdraw that 500 at the end of the week, and I want to be able to put a portion of that into my IRA, a portion of that into the 401k, a portion of that into my HSA. Because I also have my work payroll that I invest heavily into my 401k, my HSA. But I want to use the forex profits to like max out my brokerage accounts. This thing over here playing around with me. 10 minutes left in this hour. It's seeming like it wants to close bearish, but I kind of got a little faith that it's not going to break below that level. Let's see. Because it also struggled to break above. So something got to break. All right, we got two more updates in the paper. Next up, parent company of the New York Stock Exchange is predicting big things with Poly Market Bet. Well, that sounds like an advertisement. Poly Market Bet. I haven't heard of that. When you think of the New York Stock Exchange, you might think of the famous Charging Bull statue or the image of a wild haired trader on the floor yelling buy and sell orders. Though, of course, almost all trades have been done electronically for quite a while. Go playing with me right now. What do you think? Wait. What do you think of is a place where the outcome of NFL Sunday matches matters, but the parent company of the New York Stock Exchange, Intercontinental Exchange, okay, I heard of them. Uh, why not use prop firms to make more? I did use prop firms. I used prop firms for a while. I say at least like 2, 3 years, and it's cool for a time, and it is cool. But I'll be honest. I like my payouts a lot faster than they be willing to pay out. And of course, now times have changed where they have some. I don't want to be wrong, but I was going to say, does one give you like daily pay? I heard of one of them gives you like daily pay. Some of them you could get a add on to where it'll pay you out every 7 days. But if I want to take a withdrawal at my account every 3 days, I want to take a withdrawal at my account every 3 days. On top of that, it's only I'm only gonna be happy on a prop firm for so long because I'm an aggressive trader. If I want to risk 10% on this trade, I want to risk 10% on this trade. If I want to risk 20% on the next one because I got confidence like that, I want to risk that. And I don't have that freedom on prop firms. Especially like now it's a little more. Now I'm taking a bigger risk because I'm just getting back to day trading for the last 3 months after I've been swing trading for 2 years. So now I might lose more trades. But before, when I was trading props, and before these 3 months, I was swing trading, and my accuracy was crazy. I'm talking about going on winning streaks, like 15, 20 trades in a row winning. So yeah, I can make money, but if I know I'm accurate and I know I'm confident, I want to be able to put a bigger risk on my trade. And I don't like how prop firms be limiting me. I don't like that. And then and when I was doing some of my best trading, I was on some of the worst prop firms. So when I was doing great trading and I knew like I was confident in the trade, I knew the trade was going to win, I knew my take profit was going to be hit before my stop loss get hit, they'll send me an email talking about, oh, you soft breached your account. We closed your trade to save you from blowing the account. Like, what do you mean? I'm already in profit. If the stop loss is not gonna blow it, what do you mean? I just because they didn't like how much I was risking. They didn't like my lot size. But if I'm confident and I know I'm accurate, I should be able to do that. So I don't like to play those games. I feel like prop firms should be reserved for those people who absolutely need it. And I just consider myself to not need them anymore. So I don't use them. And messing around with me, I'm gonna blow more accounts than I pass. That's just being honest. I'm gonna blow more than I pass because I'm going to take that risk. I'm going to take it. Now, not gonna lie, I did have a safe method. Like if the um if the risk to blow the account was 5%, I wouldn't risk 1% per trade. I'll risk like 0.01. Like, so I'll have at least, I wanted to make sure I had at least like 20, I would have to lose like 20 trades in a row to blow it. And that'll keep me safe on the prop firm, but at the same time, it's not fun. It's not fun, especially when you're already swing trading, your stop loss is already massive, and then you're trying to go this super low risk. Like, it's cool because super low risk on a big account is nice, but I also don't have a lot of capital to be buying the biggest prop firm accounts. I had a 100K account on a prop maybe 3 times, and two of them was like in the beginning, like my first ever accounts. So those were good. I passed the challenge, but I never got a payout on those two. When I actually was good using prop firms and I had one, it just wasn't making the money that I was hoping to make. And I found that I make way more trading my own capital because that freedom. I don't have to do so many trades. Now I'm day trading solely because I want to, and I'm on this tiny incy bincy account. Like, what damage could I do? Like, it's $280 in this account. I could trade on here all day if I want. What damage? Who would it hurt? But if I got like $1,000, $2,000 in this account, man, I could do 2 trades a week and be good. I'm very good at doubling my money. Not to say that I like to flip accounts, flip accounts. I just happen to be good at it. I could turn 100 to 200. I could turn 1,000 to 2,000. I could do it again and again and again and again. I could do that once a week and be okay with my own money. But I'm not gonna lie, like props have their benefits, especially if you don't got that much money to trade, and especially if you're not that good yet. Like if you're not that good and you're okay going like small lot sizes, But on a massive account, like if you could get like 100K, $200,000 prop account, and you're okay risking like, let's say like 0.02% per trade. And I do math, so let's do it this way. Say you get $100,000 account on a prop, and if you if you lose 5%, you blow it, right? Obviously, you don't want to go 1% per trade because then after 5 trades, you're done. You don't want to go half percent. You don't want to go point 0.5 because then after 10 trades, you're done. But instead of going point 0.5, what if you go 0.05? Then instead of 10 trades, times that by 10, it'll take you a freaking 100 trades to blow it. So if you're good going that small percentage and then trying to just get you a profit just to see if you could do it, to see if it's possible for you, it's great because you don't want to blow your money doing that. And that 100K account on the prop might cost you like $500, but it's better than blowing your own money. Because say you put your $500 in a real account and then you make 100, 200, you might think you got it. You might start going crazy, doing something that I did last week. And I did it on purpose, but a lot of people do this. Make 100, $200. They think, oh yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna just go. I'm gonna risk 100, and then you risk 100 again, and then you risk 100 again, and boom, you're done. You're done. So I feel like it's better in the beginning, in the beginning stages. But yeah, I had a lot of fun on prop firms. I'm not gonna lie. I blew a ton of accounts though. I blew a ton because I'm cocky. I got freaking cocky mentality and I get confident fast. Um, and that's what I did. Everything I'm saying, I'm speaking from experience. Like won a couple of trades in a row, went on that winning streak. I'm like, man, I got it. Yeah, man. It's 5% to blow. I'm gonna risk 2% on this one. I still got another trade and a half I could do. If this one lose, then I'll just go down to 1% on the next one. End up losing three in a row. Done. So I don't know. You gotta pick your battles. But I got my own flaws. I got my own flaws. I'm 34 now. I've been managing corporate companies since I was 18, so I don't like to be told what to do. It's kind of a little hard for me to follow rules sometimes because I'm so used to making rules. I'm so used to being a boss, being in charge. So he's probably just got too much rules for me. And then it's like as time goes by, they just keep making more and more and more rules. Like, God, dog, can I breathe? But over here, I can do what I want to do. I can do what I want to do. I only got 280 in this account. I risk 10% on this trade, and I'm fine with it. If this one lose, the next one I'm more confident in the pending limit than I am in this one that I'm in now. So the pending limit, I'm risking 20% because it's $50. And $50, as long as I got $200 in the account, I'm cool with losing $50. If both of these lose and I'm at $200 at the end of the day, I'm fine with that. A prop firm would never let me do that. Wouldn't let me do that. But if one of these hit, if this first one hit, my account grows another 30%. Well, really, that'll be 50% on 200. And if the other one hits, I make $250. And if I'm at freaking 250 and I make 250, 100% growth. But yeah, I want to say thank y'all for y'all comments. Thank you for engaging. Thank you for watching the content. Because, like I said in my last live, if y'all wasn't here, I still talk to myself. I stay here all day talking to these charts. Well, not all day, but as long as the live is running, I'm most likely looking at the chart or talking to it. Let's see what this last article is saying. I don't know. People been going crazy about this sport betting stuff. Now that's gambling, gambling. I'll defend Forex all day against gambling, but I'm not gonna say Forex is gambling. I tell everybody it's not gambling. This is a thing where where depending on your skill, it can be considered investing. You ain't lying. What's your name? The Quiet One 24. The Quiet One. I like that. And yes, it do. But it's crazy. I think it depends on what type of person you are. I'm a person, I be talking to myself in my head all day. So it's kind of like second nature. And then I got freaking seven siblings. So when I get alone, I kind of really turn up by myself. But like I was telling somebody earlier, I work in banking, so I'm kind of used to like talking to people about numbers and finance and all of that stuff. But I'm on leave from work for a couple of months now. It's been 3 months so far, might be another three, but taking a little break. And I really just be in the house these days. So really, I don't do nothing but trade and be on the computer. That's why I'm like live every day. I'm getting to see what happened in these sessions that I normally don't get to trade in. I normally have to swing trade, set my trades up Sunday night, get in them early Monday morning or Sunday evening with pending limits, and then just watch them and let them play out all week. Because normally I'll be leaving for work right now. It's crazy when you work bank hours and you want to participate in these type of activities because most of the money moves when the banks are open. But if you're at the freaking bank to open it up, you kind of stuck. So now that I got this freedom, I'm like, man, let me see what I could do day trading because I'm already good swing trading, but let me get back in my day trading bag, see if I could capitalize, make me some profit. I mean, I know I can make me some profit, but right now I'm pushing my skills. I want to see what's the most I can do, what the limitations are. I think I seen all the things I could do wrong. I saw that like the first month, and then I made a crazy amount. Um, well, I wouldn't say a crazy amount, but the first 100K account oh my God, 100K. The first $100 account that I was live trading like this, I 5x'd it in freaking 5 days. So I went from the 100 to the 600 in 5 days, and I just had the brightest idea like, in one day, let me just risk all $500 and see what I could do. I've been winning every trade. Let me see what I could do. And why'd I do that? So now I'm trading more responsibly just to see what the limitations on my skills are. And come on, go, because this is what I've been waiting for. Like, break above this little level, because I don't even think that's a real level. It's just been stopping there. But come on, man. This kind of one of the most annoying things is trying to get the crosshair in the middle. Okay, so I'm going to just move this over so I could get to the freaking. Bro, you're going to make me stretch the chart out just to pull this over. This thing be annoying sometimes. I don't think. My TP is at 40.75, but I might make a decision at 40.50 at this last high. But my actual TP is 40.75. I trade basically major levels and quarter levels. So 4,000, 4,025, 4,050, 4,075, and then 4,100. And I'll just go basically from level to level to level. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of feel like a Twitch streamer right now because I got the live chat on one monitor on the desk because this monitor I'm actually streaming with the charts. I brought it to the bed, so I'm actually just laying in the bed looking at this. But since the chat is over there on the screen by itself, I could see it clearly. I use an indicator called bank zones, which plots the levels. Oh, that makes sense. That's like what's this thing they be using in? Is it futures or options? Where they be using the order block tool. I think it's futures when they be using the order block thing, and they do the same thing. Plot the bank zones. But to be honest, you don't really. Well, I don't know because they probably have it like a little off. But to my understanding, the bank zones are the major levels. They're not gonna let it go to like right here. We at 4,045. It's not gonna go to 4,045 and not come to 4,050. Even if it doesn't go immediately, it'll come back to it. From what I could tell, it's like all this week, and I've been trading to freaking 4,000, 4,000, 4,000. It kept coming up. Um, I already deleted. I forgot because I was gonna go down there. I was gonna say it kept coming to like 4,000. Well, I could go over here. So yeah, this 4,000 right here. So 4,000's right here. It just crashed through it yesterday, right? It just came through it last night. The last live I was on, it came crashing through it. But before that, it was coming close. This at 99 came back down, came to it. And all week it was coming like 87, 90, 86. It's going to hit that major level. Like the bank's not going to let it get close and just not hit it. They'll tease around it, but eventually it's going to come hit that major level. Even the thing is what happens when it gets to that level. When it gets to that level, I like to either trail close or decide if I'm going to close or not because most likely it might start a retracement then. They got me getting up now. We're getting close to it. Um, but yeah, I thought I was gonna have to go to sleep on it and let the alert get me, but I'm here, so I'll take that alert off. It's only one thing after all these years, man. January will make my 6 year trading, and after all these years, it's one thing I suck at, and that's trailing my stop loss. Every time I trail a stop loss, I get stopped out, and most of the time it'll continue on. And I know why. It's because I don't put it below the last low. I always put it below that last candle because I don't be wanting to give the money back. I don't be wanting to give the money back. I know why I do it, but I'ma learn. I think a lot of us do that. I think a lot of us do that. But what's crazy is the only time I don't do it is when I'm swing trading. Oh, you trade on the one. That's why you doing it. No, you crazy. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I was on the 1 minute a little bit last night because this thing was just skyrocketing. I'm like, yeah, and I'm not gonna call it FOMO because I was looking for the time to get in, like I was timing everything. But when it was doing all of this, I was like, nah, I'm gonna get me something. I'm gonna get me something. So I trailed that a little bit. Dude, that thing was crazy. And then I had missed a trade yesterday, so I ended up taking the account back to $100, and I was like, no, 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 no. I need my money back. So I got a nice The same entry I had set up is crazy, but I ended up getting my entry. I put that on the video yesterday too, or last night. Ended up getting my entry, and then in like 3 minutes was back to where I was. Just, so I need to trail Forex with my patience. It's supposed to be the opposite. Forex supposed to give you patience. It's supposed to help you. It's crazy because I can't even get the words out without laughing because I think we all been there. We all been there. And I still get in a lot of my trades too early, so that could be a lack of patience too. But I don't know. For me personally, I love Forex for that reason because it's going to teach you patience and it's going to teach you discipline. And um, sitting there for 2 hours for four well, I think that too. 2 hours for four pips is crazy work. Now, if you got your setup like me, like I get on here and I look for my setup. Now, if my setup took 2 hours to play out and then I got four pips and then I realized that the entry was wrong and I closed it out, you're just gonna have to just be glad you broke even, man, instead of losing. But yeah, no, that's crazy. I think that's why I like gold too, because what's four pips on one pair would be 40 pips on gold. I forget it a lot of times, until I go to my freaking trading journal. And it's like, you got 1,200 pips today. I'm like, what? And I be thinking, oh yeah, because it's on go. It's so easy to forget how the pips are calculated. Let me get my blanket. I'm here shivering a little bit. My voice shivering. Oh, it's crazy to think this is New York session. This thing moving so slow, man. But yeah, what I was saying is, a forest gonna teach you patience and discipline. And I don't talk about a lot. I don't talk about this literally ever. I've never said this on my channel, but I got PTSD real bad, real bad. So I kind of use Forex to purposely teach me how to calm my mind down and stop panicking. Like stop panicking. Like I go to therapy too, and then I trade, and then obviously therapy helps me be calm so I don't get so psyched out in Forex. But it's kind of all like a mind thing, man. You gotta learn to master your own mind. And that's why I like Forex because it shows the people who can and who can't. If you can't master your own mind, you can't master Forex. Gold 50 pips should be a minimum. Yeah. It's crazy. I don't even really count the pips no more. I just look at my setup. Like I know where I'm trading to and where I'm trading from and then just go based on that. This trade is really playing with me though. I'm not gonna lie. Two things I don't have and why I'm not as profitable as I'm. That's the only reason you're not as profitable as you want to be. That's the only reason. Patience and discipline. Now, like I said, I always struggle with discipline because I'm a person, you can't really tell me what to do. Like telling me what to do, yeah, it's gonna take a minute. I take advice from two types of people: people I look up to and people who are experts in their field. And if I don't look up to you, you're not a role model to me, or if you're not an expert in your field, you can't really tell me nothing. Now, regular people, I am very open minded, so regular people could tell me something, but you gotta prove it. You gotta prove it. See, I just closed waiting for an entry at the. Oh, you trade in gold too? That's lit. That's lit. Because most of the people that be watching my content don't even really trade gold. Waiting for after 40, 45. It could do that. It's playing at 40, 45, so I feel that too. But it's going, it's going. But you on that 1 minute time frame, I can't keep no advice. I can't tell you nothing. That's the one time that I start panicking. Trying to scout, I start panicking bad. My goodness, I don't know if that was a hiccup or what. I'm laughing at the C I just closed. Oh my goodness. I'm telling you, it's going to 40, 50. You ain't even have to close, but I can't tell you because I don't even know where you stop at. But how I feel is it had a hard time breaking above here. What's this? 40, 40. 40, 40 club. It had a hard time breaking above that. So I feel like once it got past 40, 40, I feel like the buyer's back in control. I feel like buyer's back in control. I feel like our next resistance is that half level. So that's really why I'm sitting here at the chart to watch it because I want to see what happens at 40, 50. I low key want to zoom into the 5 minute, but even that 5 minute started getting me panicky. I was up 50 pips already. That's nice, nice one. My bank zones are 50 pips apart, so I trade from zone to zone. Oh, dang. So, wait, so you got bank zones. Is it like based on the chart you're on? So, like if you're on the 1 minute chart, are your zones going to be like tighter? Are they like the 1 minute zones? If it starts getting choppy at a level, I get out into. I feel you. Okay. Yeah, so that's basically. I get it. I get it. So the bank zones still supporting resistance zones, but like, is it by level? Like, if you're on a 1 minute, are those zones going to be different from you than if you're on a 5 minute? See, that'll break my brain though. I'm not gonna lie. Entry 40, 40, TP at 45. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. No, the zones do not change. Mm. Dang, that's crazy. But for zones on gold to be 50 pips apart, that's crazy. Oh, I just want to see it. I want to see what happens at 40, 50. If I could see a clean break through it, or if it's looking like it's not going to break, because that'll be also be a new all-time high. So I can expect some resistance there. And then I'll just close early. But this thing is playing around, and I think I'm honestly about to bring this to break even. Hmm. What time is it? 8:21. But I like the entry, so I don't want to bring it to break even, and then a little volatility come. wick me out in the liquidity grab and then just keeps going. But we're getting a little rejection off that support. Just posted chart to you. Oh, you in a Discord? Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, well, gotcha. Oh, dang. Oh, that's not bad. Then they got the other time frames to the side. Oh, look at this thing being stupid. That's why I didn't want to go to break even too fast. What's the two indicators you got at the bottom? One I know, but I can't remember. I seen that from, but it's been so many years. I can't remember what these things called. Is it two indicators at the bottom or three? ICT higher time frame. I keep hearing that ICT stuff. Somebody went off on me about that. I was like, yo, bro, chill. Hold on. I don't even know what you're talking about. ICT higher time frame candles show the trend and the pattern. And then Vortex and MACD. MACD, that's the one I knew, but I couldn't remember what it was called. You know, like your chart kind of colorful. I guess because it got the black background like mine. Oh, goodness. Look at this thing. Look at this. Just a mess. Just a mess. Rico Suave. Hello, are you still using 24K market? No, bro. 24K market's closed. I am on Gates FX. You know what? I thought I had you just reminded me. I thought this was preset that had my freaking broker here. Cause I know people gonna ask me that. Copy, paste. I am with Gates FX now. Momentum traders from zone to zone. That makes sense. That makes sense. You gotta go with the momentum, man. I think the only reason it's so easy for me to like hop in is just because I just need one thing. I just need to see what price. I just need price action. I just need to see what price is doing. And to be smart, I try to have my support and resistance marked up before. But like today, I hopped in this without even my support and resistance zones because just off price, I kind of see what I'm looking for, what I'm expecting, and I get in off that. If it play out, it plays out. Can you please do a video on how to fund Gates? Got you, bro. I did do, I talked about it. I don't know if you've seen it, Rico, but I did talk it through when I did my broker review of Gates FX. I talked about how to do the deposit, but if you need me to actually do a deposit video, I got you. Because I got a separate account with them too. Like this one is the deposit bonus account I have with them. So this one I'm paying a little extra in commission because they gave me a credit. So whatever I deposit, so like here I deposited 100, they gave me a credit of 100. When I got the account to 250, come on, things stop. When I got the account to 250, I basically switched the 250 to my wallet and then transferred it back over to the broker and then they gave me a credit of 250. But I got a separate account with them that's not the deposit bonus account just because I'll pay half the amount of commissions. So when I fund that one has a $500 minimum. This one had a $25 minimum. When I fund the other one, I'll record doing a deposit for a video just how I had the 24K markets one. But this is the link for the broker review video I did for Gates FX. And I talked about basically how the deposit works, and because it was the same as 24K markets, but um, basically about how I use Cash App to buy Bitcoin, and then I deposit into the broker with the Bitcoin. Now, depending on how gold treats me, I know we halfway through the week now. I normally chill out on my trading for Thursday and Friday, so depending on how today goes, I may or may not have trades for the rest of the week, but hopefully by next week I could get this 280 to about 600, and then my goal is I'm gonna leave it at 100, and I'm gonna take that extra 500 and I'm gonna deposit that into the other account that has the $500 minimum, and then I'll probably just switch over my live streams to trade in that account. Um, yeah. Or I might just do another week of trading this account and then put my copy trader on to copy these trades from the $100 account to the 500 so I could grow both. One or the other. But either way, I got you. By the way, what does that 1,000 leverage mean? So yeah, that's the other account I have. The other account I have, the 1 to 1,000 leverage. It's exactly what it sounds like. It's crazy. So basically, on this one I'm trading on now, it's 1 to 500. So typically, with $100 capital, you really shouldn't have enough to trade gold, right? If I didn't have leverage, I probably wouldn't have enough to place trades on this pair. So 1 to 500 leverage is what gives me that extra, how can I say, invisible capital to place trades that I typically shouldn't be able to afford. So the 1 to 1,000 leverage is basically double that. It simply means that with the amount of money you have, it'll be multiplied invisibly to where you'll have more margin to place more trades. That's leverage explained basically in simplest terms. Okay, okay. Hold on, somebody's sending me a trade right now. He said I was trading when I should have been sleeping. The community is active today. I love it. We got the live chat popping. We got the Discord popping. We got the private Discord popping. I'm over here just up $4 because Gold is playing with me. You're welcome, Rico. You're welcome. But yeah, for real, when I deposit to the other account, I'm gonna make a video. I didn't do it on this one because y'all don't tell the broker, but I deposited into my daughter account because I referred her. So, on the deposit bonus account, I get $4 for every lot she trades. So this low key my daughter account I'm trading on. Cause on the back end in my actual account that I haven't even deposited to, I'm getting the commissions from my daughter account. So yeah. And then that second account, the $500 deposit, that one I'll get paid $8 for every lot she trades. So I'm gonna be trading on both of her accounts, and my account's just gonna wait, till I start withdrawing, and then I'll put money over there. But that's neither here nor there. So yeah, so that's why I didn't do the video because I didn't want my daughter. I didn't want my daughter name to show on the thing, but I'll block it out and do it for the bigger account. Hope Gates FX is here to stay. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with Forex. Like, you can't never be too sure. You can't control this industry. It be some crazy things happening. Our goal is just to stay alive. Protect your capital, protect your funds. Um, Me personally, I always like to spread my money out. Obviously, Forex is not my only thing. I like to spread it out in different investment classes, meaning Forex, stocks, index funds, spread it out in different classes. But then I also like to spread it out over different brokers. So can't never be too safe. So if I wanted to be uber safe and make sure that my money's protected and all the laws would keep me safe, I'll use forex.com because it's a regulated broker, it's in the US, and I know the laws will protect me when it comes to whatever I got there. But they only give 1 to 50 leverage because that's the only thing that's allowed in the US. So when I want to go a little crazier and I only got a little bit of money and I want it to be stretched as far as possible, that's when we go to these overseas brokers. And they're the ones that offer the 1 to 500 leverage, the 1 to 1000 and all of that. Anything over 1 to 50 is overseas, unless you want a prop firm. But yeah, bro, I hope they here to stay too. Oh goodness. Now that hourly candle looks nasty, but I'm not surprised because 8 o'clock is good for doing that to me. And then 9 o'clock coming and it going back my way, but we will see. Do you trade futures? Also, no, I don't trade futures. I'm gonna be honest. Futures is probably the one thing I do not understand. See, 1 minute you in and out. I feel you, but I can't do 1 minute. I ain't gonna lie. Or I got PTSD. That man, my anxiety would be through the roof. My anxiety would be through the roof. Let me go to the chat earlier. What this man said. We were just talking about this morning. Um, he had me laughing so hard. This man had me laughing so hard. He said, dang, where is that? He was saying how like day trading makes his anxiety bad, and I was like, my scalping in that 1 minute time frame make my anxiety bad. Dang, dang, I can't find it. But he said, oh yeah, he said, I'll blow everything I loved and owned trying to scout. And then he said, day trading, I blew everything in my mama's kitchen sink. That's how I feel about scalping. And look at this state, try to take my $25. Try to take my $25. Now, I'll let you slide if you tell me you just wanted to retest that support level. If it was just a retest of the support, I'll let you slide. I'll let you slide. Don't be coming down here threatening my $25, man. That boy said I'll blow everything in my mama's kitchen sink. It's crazy. I'm over here spelling stuff wrong. It don't matter. They get what I mean. It's not even spelled wrong. It's just not proper grammar. But it's cool. Oh man, it's the same thing, but they go about contract. That's what I was thinking. I know that part, Rico. Like somebody was at work. I'm in between the Discord chat and the live chat, so I don't know if I said this on the live on live already, but I work in the bank, right? So I had this one guy. We hired this one guy. He came in and he found out how to trade. Oh my God, he would not stop trying to get me to get in futures. He was like, no, true. So you just understand and this and that and this and that and this and that. And then he was like, how do you trade if you're at the bank? And I'm like, bro, I just swing trade. I was like, I set it up, Sunday night, whatever, and I just watch it. He was like, man, because I trade futures, but ever since I got this job, I had to stop because this normally the time I be trading and I can't get in. So I got my wife placing the trades, watching the trades while I'm here. I'm like, bro, you crazy. You let somebody else manage your trades. You crazy. And he was telling me like, okay, so like I got the $50 contract and then I got the something else. He was like, but I can only do 5 contracts a day. And he was explaining to me. I was like, bro, it sounds super simple, but it sounds like it's so simple that it's complex to me. And he was doing it. I didn't know they had prop firms for futures. I know now, obviously, because all the advertisements and stuff. But this was like, I want to say like February this year. It was earlier in the year. So I didn't know they had prop firms for futures. So he was saying it's $50 contracts, but I can only do three. So if I do one today, it has to be right. And then I was like, I couldn't get into it. Not only could not get into it, it didn't sound fun to me. It didn't sound fun to me. But now, being in the Forex community, I see a lot of people who've been like winning in Forex for so long, like a lot of people that's been profitable for years. I see a lot of people transitioning into futures. And from what I can tell, they're saying like it's less work for the same amount of money, if not more. But the people that I don't see moving over to futures is the people that trade indices. And I most likely, this is probably obvious, but people go from gold to like indices or from gold to NAS 100 and US 30. So I'm looking to transition into that. And from what I can tell, people who trade NAS 100 and US 30, they stay there. I don't see them moving the futures at all. And most of them come from trade and gold. You got to have a lot of capital to trade futures. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's why the people who are already rich off Forex over there, because they already got it. They already got it. Like I seen I seen three popular forex traders who also have podcasts already have good amount of capital from forex. I seen three of them move to futures. But if you're saying you got a lot, if you need a lot of capital, that makes sense because they got it. But old Trusky over here, I ain't got it like that yet. I ain't got it like that yet. I live in Miami. It's expensive. I work downtown Miami, which means I live downtown Miami. It's expensive. Yep, Dual Exchange. Yep, he's one. I seen transfer over to futures. Um, what's this other boy name? Um, dang, Caribbean brother. Um, something. Dang, what do you call it? So something Hill figure. Um, Anthony Hill. Anthony Hill figure. Seen him switch over to futures. Um, and he's relatively new to Forex, rich off Forex type content. Um, I think Lambo Raoul saying something about it. But yeah, I don't know these people for real, and I don't know they um integrity and reputations. So I don't want to say everybody's name, but I see a lot. But what I would say is, and somebody who I don't mind mentioning, um, Calvin the New Trader, the Forex Beginner podcast. I see a lot of people he interviews say how they did Forex for years. A lot of them got a good amount of capital off Forex, and I've seen at least three people on his podcast say they're transitioning over. But I feel like it's one or the other. People either go from Forex to gold to indices or from Forex to futures. Charlene FX trade both and yes, Limbo. Yeah, yep. I seen her too. Say same thing. Yep. It's crazy. I just seen one of her. I don't watch her videos, but I seen one pop up last night about trading futures. But yeah, um, and honestly, I think futures would be the last thing I do. My next look, like I said, is indices, US 30, NAS 100, because obviously I could use my same strategy on gold and take it over there and make 10 times the amount of money. And then I also from there, I want to go options. I see myself trading options before I trade futures. Options contracts, I understand. Obviously, I work in banking, it makes a little more sense to me. And then I'm also doing a degree in finance wealth management right now. So I have to study a lot of options. I got one class, it's called Investment into Stocks and Bonds. And we have to study options a lot. Yeah, I saw Calvin went back to first. I don't even think he was in Futures long, honestly. Honestly, I see more of the people that he interview are in it, but it's like he hiding by. He was hiding by. But it's crazy when people get in things and out so fast like that because if I was in and out, I wouldn't even make content on it. I probably would have did like, oh, my first time trying it video, and then just would and checked it out on the low. I would have did the only thing I would do blind without like being on it for a while is like my new broker. Like getting a broker, of course, if a broker's shutting down and I choose a new broker, I'm gonna go ahead and review it right there on the content. I'm gonna record myself reviewing it. I'm gonna use it because if I'm using it and then somebody else uses it because of me, I don't feel bad because bro, we get screwed over, we get screwed over together. We in it together. But other than that, if I switch over to a whole nother type of investment that I don't know nothing about, oh nah. I gotta check this out on the low first before I tell y'all. This is my opinion. You need like 25,000 to trade US 30 on futures. Yeah, on futures, but not on forex. Not on forex. On Forex, I trade. No, you know what? The last time I traded US 30, I was on a prop firm account, and that was a 25,000 account. But on Forex, to switch over to US 30, I would, I would go like 10,000. I'm not even gonna lie, 10,000. And obviously, I know I could do it with less, but I rather stay on gold until I'm above 10,000 because that's my that's where I'm comfortable at. And then I would like to, see myself make 10,000 two or three times, and then I would take one of those times and put it into an account to do US 30. Or I would just add it, to my. The only thing is, I kind of like doing the one pair on my account. So I don't know if I switch, would I like completely stop trading gold or would I, oh my goodness, I didn't even know what a mouse was. I don't know if I'll stop trading gold and just add in US 30 or if I'll completely switch and go to just that one. Yeah. I mean, it's a kind of yes and a no. Because I don't know how much of my content you watch so far, Rico, but I'm pretty good at watching the gold retracements. I can't say I know when it's going to retrace, but being that it's all at all time highs, I've been bringing my stop losses to break even a lot because you never know how high it's gonna go. Um, and you don't know when the retracement's gonna start, but you can kind of tell like where it's going to, especially with a Fibonacci. New entry at 40.35. Yeah, it's crazy because I just don't know if it's gonna be trapped in between these two little tiny levels. And I didn't even realize I'm still on the 5 minute. That means this thing's really playing around. Like these just 5 minute candles and they not even going nowhere. Like what are we doing? But 10 minutes left in the 8 o'clock close, and I will see supply and demand. I wouldn't say my strategy is supply and demand because I'm gonna be honest, this gonna sound silly because I could just Google it right now, right? But I haven't yet, so I'm gonna just say I barely know what supply and demand means. I know what it means in the figure of the words, but when it comes to forex, no. My strategy is price action and support and resistance. Now I feel like that's kind of the same thing as supply and demand, but I don't say my strategy is supply and demand. I say my strategy is price action, solely price action with the help of support and resistance levels. That's it. The only thing I'll throw in is the major levels. The major levels like 4,000, 4,050. I'll throw in that and I might throw in a Fibonacci. Other than that, yes, price action is king. Price action is king. So that's what I do. And I like that it keeps my charts clear. I can see because I'm already an overthinker. And if I put too much stuff on these charts, I won't know which direction I'm wanting to go. But if I just got my support and resistance and I'm just watching price action, I if you seen like how fast sometimes I get in these trades, I make my decision pretty quickly. And when I make it, I'm so confident. I'm not saying I'm right, but my confidence is up there. I hate that this thing got me on the 5 minute. Like, hours about to close. I'm going back to the 15 because there's no point in me zooming in. It's not doing much. Oh, it's like it's trapped in between these two levels, in between 40-30 and 40-40. I can't talk to nobody at work about trading. They don't know. Bro, get into banking. I'm telling you, oh my goodness. It kind of gets tiring because this what happens. And I'm kind of in the middle of a transition between in branch and going to corporate. Um, and I'm in management, so it's kind of a little different because I can't really talk to everybody how I would normally talk. Like how I'm talking to y'all, I can't talk to everybody because, especially if they're below me, I can't give them financial advice. I mean, I can, but I can't. It's like I can't tell them what investments to get in because I'm not a financial advisor and they are not my clients. So I can't tell the employees where to invest their money. But what happens is, soon as a new person starts, we start asking, or they say one thing, they're like, man, um, I'm gonna order I'm gonna order lunch today. Oh, this thing is $30. Somebody jump in and be like, $30? You order that how many times a week? 5 times a week? That's $150. $150? You know that's $600 a month? You know what you could be doing with $600 a month? Are you signed up for the 401k here? How much you contribute? It's a 6% match. Do you contribute at least 6%? Then we start going through the person's whole finances. The whole and they be willing. They be willing. Then we like, that's your only investment account you got? Do you invest? You got stocks? Oh, what type of investments you do? And then we run through it. So when I got there, and I've been there 2 years ago, and this is my third bank. When I first started, I tried to keep Forex as a secret because they'll ask too many questions or they get too interested, or then you got the haters who like, oh, you just gambling, or you should have real investments. But then when they find out I do got real investments, it's like, what can you say? I got my secure and safe investments first, and then Forex comes after that. But we just start going on and on and on. We not talking about that. We talking about freaking certificate of deposits or all type of stuff. Which banks have a high yield savings account? Shoot, don't they all? Um, Me personally, I got Capital One. My high yield savings is with Capital One. American Express had a good offer on theirs. I can't tell you which one is current. And also, don't get me caught up, man. Don't get me caught up because this YouTube is for fun. This is not financial advice. I am not a financial advisor. I just happen to do finance content. I happen to work in the finance industry and I happen to be studying finance and wealth management. But I would say for high yield savings account, Google, because they all be having different offers and the interest rates have dropped a little bit. But just Google um, which banks have the best high yield savings account right now. And you'll see all the offers and then you just decide which one's going to give you the better interest. I got my Capital One back when I want to say that 4.5%. I'm trying to see now if it tells me because I don't really go into it. See if it'll tell me my interest rate because I can't remember for real. Um, I forgot. But yeah, just freaking Google it and decide which one is the best one for you. And then rates freaking changing all the time. NQ looking choppy. A lot of people trade NQ right now. Is that is that natural gas? What's NQ? I forgot. Oh, that show you on trade it. Oh, I'm getting freaking traders mixed up. NQ, the Mamba FX dude says that, but mostly everybody else say NAS 100. So when I hear NQ, I don't really know what it is. And then I used to watch how you say that boy name Hoovier, whatever, who trades natural gas. I'm so sorry, I'm talking about gold. See, that's what be throwing me off, man, because different brokers, and then especially when you're on TradingView looking for the chart, it could be the same chart under different abbreviations, but I specifically traded just on here, so I don't be remembering what the other abbreviations are, because I'm just used to seeing the XAU USD or gold spot. Oh shoot, my bad. All right, we back up to 4040. We gonna break above or we gonna keep doing this dance? And it's about to close the hour. Now, how do we want to perceive that hour close? Let's see. Let me see the 30-minute. Ooh, I like that. I like that. I like that 30-minute close. But let's see. GC is gold on futures. Then 50 pips. 50 pip take profit hit again. 100 pips before 9. I'm done. Good for you. Good for you. That's Litsky. But I ain't gonna lie, that kind of if it was like GBP, JPY, I'd go for it. But 100 pips on gold to me ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. I think my smallest setups be like 250. And it don't take too long because honestly, I'm really sitting here watching it because y'all sitting here keeping me company. Y'all got the chat going. Y'all got the Discord going. Like, so, but it's better to have your setup, set it. Now, I ain't gonna lie, what's best is what you just did. Like, getting on, getting your money, and you done for the day, sweet. Because that's what I love about gold. Because when I used to work, that's how it used to be. By the time I go to lunch at 12 o'clock, I'm done. Most of my trades be done hit by 10 a.m. Good. So that's the best way to be. But if you're not gonna be that way, um, I think it's best to have your setup, set it, walk away, let it play out. That's the best way. So like if y'all wasn't here like talking to me, keeping me company while I'm sitting here trying to see what this thing gonna do, I'd rather just let the live run, put it on mute, and went to sleep. When to sleep good. It's crazy that I ain't tired, but I did not go to sleep last night. So as soon as I get like in a good spot, I might go to sleep, or I might just stay up for the rest of the day so I could just go to sleep at a decent time tonight. Um, if I could get a clean close above 40, 50, that's what I really wanted to sit here and see. I could start my workout, do my workout, and then if I end up working out, then I won't go to sleep. Probably knock out some of this finance homework from a class tomorrow, and then put a movie or something on. Come on, 9 o'clock. This is the type of volume I've been waiting for. Up 700 on YM. What's YM? Wait, so Rico, are you trading futures right now? Are you trading futures right now? And if so, what is YM? I know I could Google that. I don't like when people really ask me questions that they could Google, but right now we talking back and forth, so I'm not gonna get on Google when I could just ask you. Okay, okay. So YM's US 30, and you trading futures. So you up 700 profit. Are you trading futures on prop firm or are you using personal capital? Because I know that's what most people using the props. Nice, nice. Personal capital, so you're not restricted. It's the way to be. Hmm. Some good movement. Okay. And then this person got in gold at 40.41 and 40.44, so she just about at break even right now. This the traders time of morning, man. Everybody up trading right now. This is lit. It's crazy how freaking 8 o'clock did all of that. It just be trying to grab people, sweeping out the liquidity pool. I knew not to close my trade. We hit the take profit. I mean, we hit stop loss, bro. You could have them $25. I'm not closing my trade early to save $12. The haters bash day trading, but you can make someone's monthly salary in 10 minutes. Ain't that crazy? I'm laughing. I'm laughing because I be making my own monthly salary sometimes. Not in 10 minutes, but in a day. Like in one freaking day. And it happens all the time when I'm like on a week vacation or I'm on PTO for 2 weeks. Oh my goodness. And it be the whole thing. It be the whole thing. Hell, I'll call out from work one day and make my daily pay at home. It's crazy. And it makes a time like this even more beautiful because right now I'm on paid leave of absence. So I'm getting my work check, but I am also over here making my own money. So it's nice. It's nice. And it's also a nice feeling when you could do something like this, take you a withdrawal, pay your bills, and then when you get your work check, You ain't got nothing to pay because you already paid it off your side hobby. Working a job is taking a risk. Saw what COVID did. Exactly. Exactly. Now, prior to COVID, it's funny because I'm kind of the backward story. A lot of people lost their job in COVID and then had to start figuring out how to make other money. I was the opposite. Before COVID, I wasn't working. I was a business owner. I did import, export, whatever you want to call it. Um, I ran business and I also was trading a little bit, but I really learned how to trade during COVID in 2020. So I had more time. But yeah, I was self-employed for a while, and then when I did work, I worked online. I worked from home for years. I worked from home for like 7 years, doing a lot of stuff. But so I didn't actually decide to go back to work till after COVID, and it's just because I wanted to get into banking. I spent all that time during the pandemic, um, learning to trade, and it made me even more obsessed with finance. So after that, I was like, if I go get a job, I got to get a job that I love, and it got to be something revolved around my life. So I intentionally got into banking because I love finance. And before that, I was kind of working from home in finance. I did CPA work for TurboTax, doing people taxes who couldn't figure it out on the app themselves. They would pass it over to me, and then I was like the IRS registered CPA for TurboTax. And I did that for like 2 years. Before that, I was customer service for TurboTax for 2 years. I sold health insurance. Before that, I worked for DirecTV from home. Before I was working from home for a minute. So COVID hit, I was chilling. And on top of that, I ran my business. And then during the pandemic, I survived off my business and working from home. So we was chilling. Me or my husband didn't work during the pandemic, like 4 years straight. And then after, I got into banking in 2023, and here we are. Be honest, y'all are not our friends. We'll talk about the bank. Listen, I'm not the bank. I'm the infiltrator. I just want to get in and see how it works, okay? The banking system is a whole nother world. A whole nother world. And if you know how to manage your own finances, you'll know just how much you don't really need the banks. That's the crazy part. But they survive off they survive off the old people and stuff. Cause even the bank I work at, I work at a major bank. I work at one of the top three banks. I ain't gonna say which one, but I work at one of the top three banks. But I don't bank there. I bank at the credit union. I bank with Navy Federal. I don't even bank at the bank I work at. And Navy Federal don't have a whole lot of branches. So in the 5 years I've been banking with them, I have been in the branch one time. One time. And my other bank is Capital One, which also does not have branches. So that tell you how much you need the bank. I don't even go in the bank. Got it made. Got the bank with the benefits. I ain't gonna lie, Navy Federal run my life. I got everything through them. They got my bank, they got my business accounts, they got my freaking car, they got my credit, like everything's there. And then I got my play accounts with Capital One. But the bank I work at, I would never bank there. I would never bank there. I be trying to save them people on the low. But that's all I'm gonna say for they find me. But it is good. I wouldn't talk trash about the banks for one reason and one reason only. Because I work for the banks, I actually work for the community. And I do more for the community through the bank than I have ever done my whole life, especially through our volunteer program. I go to elementary schools and middle schools. I teach finance to kids from kindergarten on up. Volunteered at homeless shelters where I taught the women their finance. Oh, here we go. 40, 50. That's what I've been waiting for. But we got great volunteer things. And then, people trust you when you got their money and stuff. So, man, them customers love me. Them clients love me. All right, 40, 50. We hear what we doing. We hear what we doing. Because I'm not trying to close for no $35. What I'm going to do is I'm going to save my $25. And now I'm going to go to break even. For $5, that's crazy. But I'm going to go to break even right below this candle. And now I'm going to see what happens. If we going to make a new high or if that's it. Gonna move this pendant level over some more. Hmm. And at this point, I think it's time for a Fibonacci. It don't gotta be massive, but at least from A, B, C, D. Let's see. At least from here to the last high. Just drag this over so I can see better. Okay. So if we were to come back down to 0.382, my stop loss would actually be in the way. And $5 is nothing, so I'm gonna bring it down a little bit below there. And if we're gonna break through, could possibly come down, touch this level again, or that could be it. And this is what I mean. This is what I meant, Rico, by like you kind of can tell when it's gonna retrace. This is a moment where you kind of expect a retracement because you're at 40, 50, which is halfway to the next major level. You're right between 4,000 and 4,100. So most likely that's a key level for the major banks. So we kind of expect a retracement at this point, but it went up there with so much momentum that it's possible it could break through. So now we either see, are we going to break through or are we going to retrace? Because if we're going to retrace, I can only hope my stop loss is safe enough and it's only going to come down to here. But if it decides to come down to zero point 0.5, like halfway on this Fibonacci, or 0.618, then I know I'll just wait for the next trade. And it's possible that my pending limit could get activated down here, which would be a better entry. And I'm not getting no more entries right now, so I think, oh no, because I don't want that box to pop up. Let me look at on this side from the 30-minute. Dang, it's crazy because the Fibonacci kind of makes it too messy on the chart, man. But we're just gonna hold off and wait. See what happens. I'll move this pendant level over some more. Hmm. I want to see if it breaks through 40.50. This is what I've been waiting for. This is what I've been. Oh, I got a 30-minute over here. So let me put this on the hour. And let's take this back to the 15-minute. I'm even zoom in closer to the 5-minute. Ooh, no, see, that's a reversal. So at this point, we might not be breaking it. But let's see. Right, that's how I feel. Dot, 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 dot. Because now this candle is an indication that it might don't want to break it. It just rejected off of it. But now I want to see, okay, if it didn't break that, is it going to come break the support level or is it just going to retest it? If it break the support level, then we don't know how far it's going to retrace. Then I just got to sit back and wait. It might go as low as my pending limit. It might just go here to 40.30. My pending limit low key a little too low, honestly. Because if it breaks below here, my guess would be it would come here. That's why I got this level green on my fib, 0.618. So the pending limit might not even get activated. But one thing I'm not gonna do is chase this trade down today. That's what I'm not gonna do. So I'm gonna see what happens, and I'm gonna make my decisions as it goes. Cause it did all this pushing up last night, so it should be tired, honestly. It really should be tired. But let's see if it really is. And typically, not saying this happens all the time, but what I like to happen is for the hour to close before I make a major decision. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Let's see. Ah, nice rejection. Come on. Because that's what I'm looking for next. Is it going to break below the support level or is it just going to reject off of it? And it tapped it and shot right back up. So that was nice, but it's moving. It is moving. Yep. Well, if I break even, at least I had enough to pay my fees. Oh, goodness. Well, let's let this 5 minute close. See. Hmm. I'm not gonna lie, this Fibonacci not gonna work out on here because it's making this chart too messy. The only thing it's showing me is that my pending limit might be too low, and because it's below a whole nother support level. But I do like that the Fibonacci has my trend line, so Not only is this thing rejecting off the level, but it's also rejecting off this trend line. But we won't know until that 5 minute candle fully closes to see. But I'd rather get a bigger Fibonacci over here. But I can't because it'll be from way down here to there. But let's humor me for a second, see what the levels would be. Mm, that's why I had my, yeah, okay. This is the 5 minute, but on the hourly. Because if we broke below, where's my stop loss? 38. This level's 32. Technically, the pending limit should be here, like 40.32 with a stop at 40.30. That is a nice one. I'm not gonna lie, but if it comes, deciding if I want to move this, because if it comes there, that is a strong level. But I feel like if it comes that low, it would want to come down to this level on the Fibonacci, so it's kind of hard to decide. I think I'm gonna leave it where it's at, and if it does come this low, I'm gonna just watch it. But something tells me that pending limit is wrong. All right, I'm back. So I'm thinking my pending limit is wrong. I don't really care about this active trade because it's gonna do whatever it want to do. It's risk free. I'm not tripping on that. Um, this Fibonacci gotta go. I can't see. Let me look at this from how I'm looking at it over there on the 30 minute. What made me think it would come lower than this level? If all those candles couldn't break below, why do I think this one will? And should the trade actually be from here with a stop loss below the level, trading back up to the high, which is a 701. Decisions, decisions, decisions. This is the reason why I scout me. That's you. You could scout. Everybody ain't able. And not only that, I don't even think it's the matter of can it or can't. It's just a matter of what works. You're not gonna catch too many people with PTSD scalping. We simply can't handle that. This I could sit and make a strategic decision. It's just like if I'm doing my budget for the month. It's like, can I really afford to buy pizza today? I mean, but have I paid this and have I paid that? Let me go ahead and run the numbers before I decide if I'm gonna buy pizza today. That's how I look at trades. It's a financial decision. You gotta use strategy. You gotta know your limits. You gotta know what you can afford and what you can't. Right now, I'm trying to refine my entry and decide why did I think this was better before this one? Or did I not have this level set? And I'm gonna be honest, I'm day trading now, but I'm the complete opposite of a scalper. I'm actually a swing trader. I'm just day trading now because I got free time on my hands. But I'm a swing trader. It's never enough for me. I catch the whole wave. If I wasn't day trading, I would have been in this trade from here all the way here up here. Would have been up thousands of dollars. But I got all this free time on my hand and I'm just having too much fun day trading. But right now I'm trying to see because my pending limits give me the best returns. And we not breaking 40, 50, so which means I am not going to have a TP at 40.75 next. If I get in lower, my TP will be right back here to 40.50. So I'm gonna go ahead and cancel this one. 1 second, let me send an update right quick. All right. Okay, so that broke even, so that's done. And I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna not set a penny limit because now I want to see how far we were tracing to. This one is no longer valid because I don't want a 2-to-1 risk reward ratio. It's simply not worth it for me. Small capital account, if I risk $25 to make 50, I'd rather not enter. Um, so now this level, I wouldn't mind it with a 6-to-1. And a TP at 40.50. I'm gonna keep it 25. I'm gonna keep it 25. Cause just in case it's gonna do a major retracement, I'm not gonna lose more than $50 today. And we gonna call it. Please don't forget to do a deposit verification. I got you, bro. I ain't gonna forget. Gold is about to fly again. Yeah, but that's the only thing. You never know how far down it wants to retrace. So that's why I'm being cautious. And it could be petty, and just come like right on top of my penny limit, how it did me yesterday, and take off. But we're not gonna talk about that again. But that happens too. That happens too. It's right back to where my original entry was. And stop loss. Is the stop loss about the same? Oops, hold on. I highlighted everything on every screen. Okay. Did I put this stop loss at the same spot where the last one was? Because that would be funny. Stop loss was at 40.38. Oh no, that. Oh, because I moved it. I forgot. My bad. I moved it. Hmm. Look at this mess. It's another thing I do a lot too. I said it though. Moving my stop loss, I suck at it. I see it tap that demand zone and then, yeah. But it's been doing a lot of that tapping and taking off lately. But I gotta see it. I'm gonna need it to come closer to this level. I'm actually a smidge off from where I want to be, but like right here. So I'm gonna need. That's really all I care about. I care about my risk to reward ratio the most. Like a 6 to 1, I'm cool because if I'm risking $25 to make 150, I'm cool with that. That'll take this 280 over $400. I'm good for today. I'm good. I trade. Oh my God, they scared me. Y'all gonna piss me off all this money I pay in here. Disregard. Oh God. No, Miami gotta keep that Spanish version. It is only a test. Please don't set off my fire alarm. God, dog. Come on, tap me in. All right. I don't know. We still too strong. They're like, it's gonna tap the next one to tap the stop. But if it break this level, then we gotta. I don't have no other levels down here, so I would just chill. I don't want to consider this one tap and one tap to be a zone. So if we break below that, then I'm gonna just chill out because it's possible it might be ready to come back, and it never came back to retest 4,000. It just shot all the way up to 4,050 and never came back down. That's the thing that kind of got me holding off on going big risk. That's what got me holding off. Because I really want to risk $50 on this trade, but all right, we got tapped in. Come on, last trade of the day. Nope, done. Well, that's that. That's that. Oh, dang, I didn't even lose 50. Oh, because the other one was break even. The other one was break even, so I didn't even lose $50. This happened so fast. There ain't even no point of putting this freaking position on there. I like this momentum, though. I want to see where it goes. I didn't even lose $50. Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. The original. What was it? 40.25. That's what I like about trading one pair. I know exactly what everything at. 40.15. 40.50. We going low. 30. We going low. I forgot I put that other one at break even. Because that's what I can't do. two losses in a day, I'd be no done. But one break even, one loss. Okay, we chilling. But I think this the only real last level between here and 4,000. So I don't know. I really could see it coming crashing down to 4,000. I could see it. And I started this live off by drawing that head and shoulders. It ain't necessarily a head and shoulder pattern right now, but like I said it's very possible it could come down to 4,000. And to be honest, whether I gotta lose my little money or not, I feel like it needs to give us some real market structure. It needs to come back. What trade? What Oh, what's this? I copy and paste my trading plan into the AI so it coded. Oh, that's crazy. And apply the. That's crazy. Was here. Okay. Jumping. Okay, what? 20 minutes left. It's the 9 o'clock hour. If this one closes and don't give some clear indication or some clear market structure, that'll be it for me. I literally have absolutely nothing to do today, but I am gonna do some studying and some homework, and I am gonna get a very intense workout in. Most likely, right when I end this, I'm gonna get my workout in. Um, and yeah, so if something nice plays out, I would like to be here on the chart. This thing is funny, but I'm gonna tell you when I put that in, I knew my stop loss shouldn't have been right here because that's the current low. One, two, three, four, five candles wicked out at that same spot. I should have went below the last low, which would have been here. But don't matter now. We're right in that sweet spot where London and New York session is overlapping. Were you just chilling in the voice chat? Oh goodness. What I'm on the 15 minute and the hour. I think I really only got one exam that's due tonight. So I low key might just work out and go to sleep. Now watch this thing sit here and act like you don't want to tap me in. As bearish as that 1 hour looking, as bearish as it is, I know you could come down some more. Um, I didn't finish the last part of my morning paper. Where was I? But the parent company of the New York Stock Exchange, Intercontinental Exchange, is thinking about oh, it's crazy now they talk about futures. Intercontinental Exchange is thinking about the future of futures and announced a $2 billion investment into prediction market Polymarket on Tuesday. Polymarket is a prediction market. Right now, Polymarket is barred from business in the US, so the initial scope of the deal focuses on ICE becoming the distributor of the data produced by Polymarket's prediction business. But Polymarket is expected to begin offering trading in the US again soon, and that has big implications. Bro, this thing. And even though it's above this level again, that's not a valid trade because the stop loss can't go below here, so it would have to go below here, which would be too low to get a nice risk reward ratio. So I'm not entering that either. I don't know who is thinking it's gonna trick, but you're not gonna get me to enter right there. Come tap me in at this pending limit or leave me out of it. Anyways, the sports betting business is likely to feel continued pressure from prediction markets. Last year, Americans wagered $140 billion on sports. That is wild. Wild. Oh, I can't tell people what to do with their money. But if we put that in a freaking IRA somewhere, and much of it flowed through FanDuel or DraftKings, the industry argues that prediction markets are a form of financial derivatives and not sports betting, and therefore should be federally regulated by the CFTC. Okay. That could mean prediction markets will bypass state and tribal laws and constraints on sports gambling. In other words, while a majority of the states already allow some form of online betting on sports, events contracts can be traded in every state. Online platform Kalshi with a $1 billion valuation is already live across the US, and its small moves enabling betting on more than yes no outcomes in sports have already shown how big the impact could be. Crazy. The takeaway from that, Bloomberg's Matt Levine also has this new deal on his mind and wrote in his Money Stuff newsletter. Financial markets and sports gambling are merging, and some big financial firms are now go around acting like there is no difference between them. He added that we shouldn't be surprised, as ultimately the purpose of the New York Stock Exchange is to give you the bet you want, whether that's betting that stock X will go up or that team Y will win the big game. And lastly, Tesla and then the stocks of the week. Tesla unveils cheaper Model Y and Model 3. At long last, Tesla finally unveiled this new, cheaper Model Y, the more affordable car that the company has been promising for years. The stripped down Model Y, dubbed Standard, comes with a price tag of $40,000, 11% cheaper than the previous base level Model Y offered by the EV maker. Tesla also unveiled a standard Model 3. And stocks, 22 ways Wall Street loves AMD's deal with Oracle. OpenAI has signed about $1 trillion worth of deals so far. Gold price, oh my baby gold, I made it to the paper this morning. gold prices top 4,000 for the first time. The government shutdown goes on. I forgot the government was shut. This shows you how much I pay attention to news. I'm a price and technical analysis trader. I do not pay attention to the fundamentals. I forgot the government was shut down. I'm so cut off. I'm so cut off from the world. It's sad. That's kind of embarrassing. I forgot. But I was trading gold the night it shut down. But then a week later, I forgot. The government shutdown goes on, but some federal workers aren't scared about layoffs. And that is it. And fun fact of the day, Treasury companies and ETFs hold more than 10% of the total supply of Ethereum. That was actually interesting. Ah, come on, go. Y'all making me tired. God, dog. I'm about to go take a nap. I just came to that one little zone. I already entered there and lost there, so I'm not getting in. I don't like where my stop loss would have to be if I did get in. So what we doing? Cause I'm about to go to bed if this the games we playing. But I think it's gonna break below this level. But I don't know, cause just 40 seconds left. I'm sorry if y'all can hear me scratching my ear. But it's itching. My earlobe. Dun 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 dun. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I don't know. 9 o'clock looking like it's want to close as an indecision candle too. It look like it want to close right up there where 8 o'clock closed at. I'ma just go ahead and lay down right here because this thing is making me weary. Play me some spades on my phone. Watch this bad boy. Move this mouse because we not taking no action. Stay right there. Move. Thank you. This one patience gonna kick in. Um, True. Looks like you're back in school. Congratulations. We know school can be demanded. Did y'all put my student loans in deferment? Cause if y'all ain't do that, we ain't talking about nothing. Oh, matter of fact, let me get a tab right quick. Check on these student loans. Ooh, wrong screen. That's too far. I don't know. This 9 o'clock candle being more aggravating than 8 o'clock. Normally, 8 o'clock candle gets on my nerves. That's why I get up at 7 now and try to get an idea of what I want to see, because then 8 o'clock comes and normally taps high on both sides. Like it'll go far into a drawdown, but then it'll take me far into profit, and then it'll kind of like settle somewhere like in the middle, which is kind of what's happening now. This is where my entry was on the last trade, as we can see. Um, and they'll go like it do this every day, 8 o'clock. It'll go far into my take profit, far into my drawdown, and then 9 o'clock it'll really like play out. Now 9 o'clock just did the same thing 8 o'clock did. But anyways, let me go back over here. No, that's not where I'm going. Where is the student loan account? Here. Um, Trying to see that they pause these bad boys since I'm back in school. There go this dog. She just walked out, bro. You already barking. And that's crazy because if I'm not mistaken, it's right at what my last entry was, and my stop loss was, I don't know if it was right, but no, I think my stop loss was right below this level, so I probably would have got stopped out. Because I was gonna say I would still be in the same trade. But anyways, I am looking for something on this other. Diesel. Let me mute right quick. This dog going crazy, bro. Oh, anyways. Hmm. I swear, if y'all could just see me right now, y'all would be laughing. This monitor is basically almost in the bed with me. It's not in it, but it might as well be. But it can't go too far from the desk because it's still connected to the PC and the other two monitors. Why can't I find what I'm looking for, bro? I don't know. I'll deal with that later. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. It's right back to my original entry. It looks like it doesn't want to break above 40.50, but it's not coming down enough to tap in my pending limit. So if we're just going to be playing this game around just bouncing between 25 and 50, I could go to sleep for this. I could be, taking a little nap ski. Save this email for later because I don't know what they want me to do right now. And I'm doing too much at once. All right, y'all. So this thing is being a little stupid. So I'm going to go ahead and mute. I'm going to sit here and watch it. But I'm going to multitask. Some other things done. Possibly start my workout. Now, like you want to break above the other level. It's so aggravating. But it's a part of the game. It's a part of the game. Basically, if I got to make a decision outside of the pending limit, what I'm going to be looking for is a breakout and a retest. Because with all this indecision, I don't want to get caught up and it not being able to make up its mind, especially with these candles. This one was cool. That was nice. Um, but these two big indecision candles, this 8 and 9 o'clock, how they just closed, if that's what we doing, I don't want no parts of that. So if it breaks above this level, I'm gonna need a break and a retest and then another breakout before I get in. If it breaks below this level, it's possible my pendulum will get activated. If it breaks above 40.50, I'm gonna need a break and a retest. I am not doing anything until I see clear indication of where we are headed. Like when being greedy, I entered at 30. What? I mean, but you should be good then if you just going to 40.40. You entered at 40.35. If you're just going to 40.40, you chilling. Because it's finna top that boom right now. But, that's the thing. See, that's what I can't do. Like, keep getting in the same trade over and over. Because that's what it's just finna do. Play games. And I'm not finna sit here and play games. It's either gonna tap me in this pending limit, or if it breaks above or below one of these levels, I'm gonna need to see a break and a retest. And with all this momentum, I am entering no sales. So if it breaks below a level, I'll take this pending limit. But if it goes lower than that, I'm chilling. I'm probably not gonna come back to it till like 7 o'clock tonight or whenever I see more market structure. I need structure. The zones are good so I know where I want to enter and where I want to exit. But I'm not gonna sit here and bounce between zone to zone. Oh, this thing not gonna play with me because that's what it's doing. It's going up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. I'm like, no, bro. I'm gonna sit here for a second, see if it breaks above 40.40. It look like it wants to. But then again, it's the top of the hour, so it's not really trustworthy. It's not really trustworthy. I'm gonna go to the 5 minute though, just in case I could see like a break and a retest wherever it decides to go. And I'm gonna just wait. Because when I want my setups nice, oh, I got all the patience in the world. I got all the patience in the world because I don't like those little petty entries. Like I want a good risk to reward on my entries. I want like a 3 to 1, 4 to 1, 5 to 1, 6 to 1. Like I'm not getting in no small trade. It gotta make sense. And I'm already on a small account, so it really gotta make sense. If I'm risking $25, I need to make at least 75. At least 75. Go ahead, push me over 300. Then I come back tomorrow, try to get from 300 to 400, and I'm good like that. Every trade I do, it be growing my account at least like 20%. I know it be looking like I just be flipping account, then start another account, then flip that account, then start another account, flip the account. It's not even that. It's just my risk to reward ratio be so high. I get 5 winning trades in a row, I'm going to double my account. I only need five. Every 5 trades, if I don't take a loss, my account's doubled. Because at minimum, I be risking 10%. And at minimum, I'm looking to make 30% on average. So sometimes in 3 trades, I could double my account. Hmm. Let's see. And quiet one, what you trading on? You on prop or personal account? I mean, I kind of assumed because your chart was. I don't know if your entries was on TradingView, but it looked like it was. So I would assume that's personal, but it's so many options out these days, you never know. This thing just bouncing around. It's like it got a it's like it got a double bottom here and then it got a double top. This could be considered a triple top. This could be considered a triple bottom. It's like make your mind up, bro. Look at that. It just can't make his mind up. Strong push down. I know it's probably just I know it's probably stopping out so many people in the process. Like people probably just getting in like, oh, it's moving. Look, look at that momentum. I know this thing is like faking out a lot of people right now. Cause it'll go slow. It'll just be chilling. And then out of nowhere just come with all this crazy movement. Hopefully nobody trading against the trend and going for sales because that's just asking for trouble. Dang, my skin cracking right here. Well, I need to put some tea tree oil, some coconut oil. heck happened right there? This dog really in that crying like, boy, she coming back. God, dog. So yeah, like I was saying, I'm gonna go ahead and mute this thing and just watch it from a distance and wait for some more market structure. I don't want to end the live yet because I got one more entry in me. I don't mind waiting for it. I don't mind waiting for it because whatever it is, it ain't ready yet. I got the pending down there. Um, this candle, like, it's closing good. I like this 5 minute close if it closed up there. But I like to let the candles close before I make decision. And again, all this going up and down, I'm gonna need a break and retest before I get in with it breaking above a new level. So, yep, go ahead and mute for a bit, but I'm still here.